Melville is fighting Luke Fash. 1-3 Melville. The one victory he has got in his record came over Fash not too long ago. Since then he's had a couple of reversals, got stopped last time out by Colm Murphy just in March. He'll be looking to get back in the winning column. But Luke Fash had a win a couple of weeks ago as well, so maybe he'll be looking to just put a little bit of a dent into Melville's confidence early and see if he can get another victory. As we say, 9-fight card, filled up pretty early here. Car park was full, 5:30, so someone sold some tickets. But got a nice busy card, some real talented fighters coming on later in the show. Melville just taking his time, just looking to rebuild that confidence, a little bit wild there with a couple of uppercuts, and Fash will pick up on that pretty quickly unless he tightens up. On my own in the commentary box at the moment, I think we're going to have a bit of a revolving door. I think we'll get fighters who boxed, we'll get them to jump in, and we might, I'm sure, European Super Featherweight champion Zelfa Barrett will stop by later. Always likes to be on the microphone, Zelfa. So any questions, send them in on Twitter, and as always, I will put them to him. Never short of a word, Zelfa, so he can be pretty sure to answer them. First round, just very quiet start here. Melville just looking to, as I said, rebuild that confidence he might have lost last time out. Fash just covering up, seeing what's coming his way. He's been there 100 times, Luke Fash. He knows exactly what to expect. Gets there with a nice little jab. Throughout the night, if you keep, while you're watching us on YouTube, I'm sure you got your phone in your other hand. So go over to Instagram, and our new presenter Milan will be bringing you over little footage from backstage, little interviews, and little bits of behind the scenes stuff you might not normally see. So make sure to have a look on Instagram throughout the night, as well as the YouTube channel. Just falls a little bit short there, Luke Fash, as the first round comes to a close. But I think we can safely put that one in the bag there for Sam Melville. As I say, right, a little bit of time now, so let's run through the cards. So in the ring at the moment, we've got Sam Melville and Luke Fash. They're going to be followed by Ndaba and... I was hoping we'd see a little bit more from Luke Fash. A little bit negative in that first round. I thought he might have come out and tried to get a rare win on his record, but he's been just a little bit safety first, I suppose, letting Sam Melville have things pretty much his own way. One and three, Sam Melville. So if he finds himself in the home corner again, it's pretty rare, you know, for a fighter with that kind of record to get another chance in the home corner. You can tell he's clearly serious about this. You know, he's not resigned himself to life on the road as a journeyman just yet, but it's probably in the last chance saloon. You know, if he drops another one, he's going to have to think about the path his career is going to take. Might well find himself as the opponent in a few corners, but definitely in there as a home fighter tonight, looking to just get another win on his record. Tell he definitely knows what he's doing. Still got that little bit of ambition. He's not had it knocked out of him just yet. Shows good self-confidence and good self-belief. Just have a little quick flick through Boxrec here, Melville's Boxrec. Box Fash in October 2021, so it's only 9 months ago since Melville beat Fash over 4 rounds on points. Not seen that fight, but I imagine it's pretty much similar tactics, you know. Let goes in 2s and 3s, then get his hands back up, make sure he blocks anything that Fash chooses to return. Just gets clipped with a little right hand there. But he's much busier, much more accurate, and he's taken that second round as well. Third round, Sam Melville's got them both in the bank so far. Looks to be, as long as he doesn't make any silly mistakes, keeps that concentration, looks to be on the way to his second professional win. As a stage footage that you don't normally see. She just jumped on the commentary with us now. What can people expect from you tonight, Milan?
Just a bit of an insight of what's going on in the background. Just getting to a bit about the night, so I'll be providing that. You can see that on the Black Flash Boxing channel. And even on my Instagram, so that's milan.fearon at boxing.
I've seen him in the gym.
Yeah, so first of all, Darba, so went to school with Darba, a good friend of mine, so I'm really excited to see, you know, Darba's professional debut. Went to school with Darba, went to his, you know, daughter. So, yeah, really excited for that. Big fingers crossed for him, really.
Good, yeah, looks like a talented guy. I've been really impressed with...
really focused. I know he's been really excited for tonight. I was speaking to him in the back a little bit earlier on, and he's just zoned.
I don't think many people train harder or want it more than Adam.
He's in the gym now, absolute animal.
He's got that switch
on as well, and see, you know, how he's feeling after the fight.
Good. Well, there you go. That's Milan, our first ever time on live, and no doubt through the week as well on the YouTube channel there'll be some popping up.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Fash just playing the safe game tonight. Yep.
20 at the minute.
That's why I get all the questions in this one.
Yeah.
Fourth and final round here. Sam Melville well on the way, as I said, to his second professional victory over Luke Flash Fash. Big smile on Fash's face there. He understands this game. Be a big surprise to see anything else change unless Luke fancies just having a little bit of a spurt, see if he can spring a surprise on Melville as the fourth round draws to a close. Just swings away with a little bit of a right hook there, but fell well short. And you would expect Melville to be on red alert here now. He won't want to let this slip. Just get clipped there. Best shot of the fight, but Fash has landed. Took it well, Melville. A little bit of a stop in the action. Yeah, just got a mouthpiece out. Kept nice and busy, Melville, tonight. Hasn't been many low periods. Not been afraid to let his hands go either. Would have been good to maybe see a few little more feints. You can see he's tried to do it, but Fash isn't going to open up. Fash isn't going to lead off, so always tough for these young, inexperienced fighters to find the little gaps against fighters like Luke. Just nearly gets clipped with another right hand there. So learning a couple of little valuable lessons as this fight winds down. Just leaning over his front foot a little bit. Lands his own little nice right hand and a little clipping left there, Melville. And a nice little left hook as he spins off to the side. Really just making sure that Fash doesn't get too ambitious. Don't forget, we're live on YouTube. Send in any questions you want into the chat. We'll try and answer them. Nice little change of angle there and straight right hand from Melville. Can definitely box. Maybe might prove to be a little bit of a deceiving record. If someone can just get behind him and match him properly, might be able to rebound from those 3 defeats on his record. And as I said before, you can see he's certainly not settled into that opponent journeyman mode just yet. Still got the ambitions of a winning fighter. Final 10 seconds here. I think we can be pretty confident a points victory there over Luke Fash. Yeah, 40-36, Sam Melville, he'll be over the moon with that. Gets back in the winning column after getting stopped last time out and moves to 2 and 3. Luke Fash does his job and he'll no doubt be back in the ring next week teaching another young prospect the ropes.
I want to be respected for giving fighters a chance and the opportunity to come through it. And it's the next generation. And this is why I want people to tune into the Black Fash Boxing channel to see the next generation. So what I'm giving is good prospects. If you like what you've seen before, you're definitely going to love this next lot. I know that any fight that I create is going to be what people want to see on TV. It's going to be exciting, you can punch, you can box, you can think. It's going to be all them things. I'm in this to let the eye see what's coming through. It's just about these kids' career and people choosing and tapping in and liking them and following them. I'm putting a belt on every one of them kids in that gym.
wears the black and gold shorts. Official weight 9 stone 3 pounds. Tonight he takes part in his 5th professional contest from Liverpool, Mohammed Al-Rouri.
Would you like some, brother? I know you were holding your hand back before. Would you like some tickets, guys? To help pay for that?
And introducing Australian boxing from Oldham, Darren Bailey. For Williams.
Professional debut of Dabba and Bailey. As I said, the latest off a long production line there at Black Flash Promotions down in Moston. Late change of opponent. He's fighting Mohammed Al-Warith. Just 4 rounds here. Boiled himself down to 8'6", isn't he? He's going to be a bantamweight, big bantamweight by the looks of it. Broad shoulders. And we know what we can expect from someone who's learnt the trade at Black Flash. You're going to expect rhythm, you're going to expect lots of shoulder feints. Professional debut. And Dabba and Bailey looks the part, doesn't he? He looks like a Black Flash fighter. Wood a little bit of time ago. So I've got no doubt Dabba's been speaking to Lewis about what he can well, probably not had much time actually, considering it's a late change of opponent, but I'm sure in the dressing room we just had the odd little chat about what he could expect. Little bit of, although he's only 4 fights into his career, Al-Warith learnt a couple of little tricks, just trying to shock the debutant there, just hitting him on the break, giving him a couple of the old-timer tricks. But he just cannot get his feet into range, Al-Warith. He's going to struggle tonight. Switching stances, moving left and right. But I think he's more looking for a way to stay safe than he is to cause Dabba any problems. Bit of a worrying nice right hand there from Bailey. A little bit of a worrying sign for Al-Warith. He's been lost 4 fights, had 4 fights, he's lost 4 fights. He's only on the distance once, he's stopped regularly. And already he's looking very disorganised and all over the place here tonight. Just takes a right hand, very upright in the clinch. Very poised opening round there from Dabba and Bailey. Does just take a left hand at the end of that first round. First flush shot as a professional boxer. Got a nice shape to him under Bailey. Holds himself well, nice relaxed style. Also big, tall, rangy guy. Big shoulders. Type who might develop into a puncher. I'm not going to say he's going to be turned into a Julian Jackson or anything like that, but does look like the type of guy who might develop some serious power as he moves on and learns to set his feet. He's definitely got the frame for it if he's going to compete at bantam and super bantam. A little warning from Howard Foster here from Mohamed Al Warif. Just, as I said, just trying all them old man tricks just to try and get his way through this one. Just falling short with 3 left hooks there. Just taking a couple of free troubles there. Ndebele is another right hand. Al Warif just getting a little bit of ambition here. Another right hand on the ropes. Ndebele just landed a couple of body shots and took a right hand over the top for his troubles. Left hook's falling short. Will be a shot we work on in the gym. Famous left hook there, Black Flash. From head trainer Pat Barrett. Zelfa Barrett, European Super Featherweight champion, also got a nice little left hook. Ndebele just trying to land it himself, but can't quite find the range just yet. Given the style of fight, where he's had straight shots, look to be the clear way to victory. Nice tight guard. Al Warif really struggling when Ndebele just keeps it straight, keeps it long. Nice jab. Looking a little bit marked up under his right eye, Al Warif. Questions coming in on YouTube. Kano, no, Berto's not fought yet. I'm looking forward to that fight. Good guy, Alberto. His debut's been a long time coming. Mikey Walton's not fought yet either, Lewis. Just crouching, trying to make himself as small a target as possible, Al Warif here for Dabba and Ndebele. And since Ndebele's just dispensed with a left hook, so he misses, falls short again there. When he keeps it short, he's had it all his own way. Al Warif's had absolutely no little openings. The only chances Al Warif's getting are when Ndebele opens up a little bit, just leaves himself a little bit open. But 2 rounds in the bank. Mohamed Al Warif, short journey over from Liverpool. He's got Wayne Smith, who'll be in the home corner with Hakeem Palmer later. Wayne from Golden Gloves. He's doing the corner there tonight for Mohamed Al Warif. I'm not sure what Wayne can tell him. Good voice in the corner, Wayne, but he's on I think we're on a safety first mission. He'll just be telling Mohamed just little ways to keep out of trouble and stay safe rather than trying to upset Ndebele after watching him first couple of rounds, I think. I think we'll get to see Ndaba just keep it straight. Looks for a nice little uppercut there. I'm sure Pat in the corner's just been telling him to use that jab. There it is. Nice straight right hand there, and another one. Just finding his timing and range now, and Dabba and Ndebele. straight shots. Jab to her head, straight right hand to the body. Very sapping, painful shots, those that land just underneath her heart, around the liver area. There's a nice right uppercut. You can see the confidence just flowing through in Daba Ndebele here. Those little shots, the odd couple of right hands that Mohammed landed in the second round won't have done Ndebele but any harm whatsoever. Just love a little lesson. You know, he's having it all his own way, but he's just had a couple of little reminders here on his debut. Just the things he's got to keep sharp and stay on top of. Goes for a big right hand that would have ended the fight there, and then if it had landed, but just falls short with it. That's the one little thing he's not been able to get off tonight. The hooks have just grazed Al Warif or fallen short rather than landed. Nice, beautiful right uppercut. I think that hurt Al Warif. Just frozen on the ropes a little bit. There's another right hand. Howard Foster's going to have a look at this. But Al Warif just finds something just to force Ndebele off. Beautiful ending to the round there. More questions pouring in, so we've got Akib saying Amin's topping the bill, so expect Amin any time between 10 and 11 o'clock tonight. Depends how many knockouts we get along the way. Nine fight card. Was due to be 11, so we had a couple of late pullouts, but I know there is a curfew in place on the venue tonight, so I would expect Amin Jahangir to be in the ring anytime from 10 p.m. onwards. I wonder if he'd just try and put Mohammed under a little bit of pressure. He definitely had him hurt at the end of that third round. The bell just came at a good time for Al Warif. I just wonder if Ndebele feel how much he's got in his tank. You know, it's his debut, he's used a lot of nervous energy. If he's got enough left in the tank to push for a stoppage, I just wonder if we might see him come off the leash a little bit. Al Warif in full safety mode now on the retreat. Been plenty of variety from Ndebele. As I said, the hooks haven't quite landed. The uppercuts worked at times. That was the shot that hurt Al Warif towards the end of the third. Straight punch have been beautiful. Been very cool, very calm, nice and relaxed. Lots and lots to be happy about. Digs a little body shot in there to Al Warif. First thing, he's just started to use the body, left up to the body in his fourth and final round. Just kept things safe, just kept popping away upstairs before this, but we've just seen him open things up a little bit more now, Ndebele. Straight right right to the body there. Just touch with a left hand and just opened up a gap that straight right to the body. Nice little right uppercut on the inside to finish just as the clacker goes for the final few seconds. And a very impressive debut from Ndaba Bailey.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, your referee Gareth Foster skills contest, 40 points to 36, your winner on his debut, and an appreciation please for Mohamed Al-Moyed.
40-36, really impressive. I'm sure Pat Barrett will be over the moon. Yeah, he's got a big smile on his face, Pat, as he just lets Ndaba pose for photographs by himself. So plenty of the things there that Pat likes to see from his fighters. He said nice and relaxed, lots of rhythm, straight punches, loads of feints. Yeah, very happy with that, Pat Barrett.
win this by 6, 3 rounds in the super lightweight division. Brought to you courtesy of Pat Ballard for Backfast Promotions. Your referee for this contest is Dave Mulholland, and your champion for Andrew East. Introducing first, boxing out of your blue corner, US Imperial and light blue shorts. Official weight 9 stone, 7 pounds. Tonight he takes part in his 146th professional contest. From Stockport, the Devil Child, Jamie Quinn! And also for Australian boxing out of your red corner, US white and the black shorts. Official weight 9 stone, 7. He beats an undefeated professional record, 3 victories and 1 draw in his 4 contests to date. From Wellington, Adam Russell! 6 rounds.
Adam Rasool taking on a late notice change of opponent here in the Devil Child, Jamie Quinn. Seems to be finding his feet. Adam, as a professional, had that 1 draw in a real exciting fight over in Liverpool not too long ago, but impressed last time out and just looks to be finding his feet, and he's worked out what style's going to work for him. I know he's been working hard in the gym, perfecting that style. I think we might see some leaps and bounds improvements from Adam over the next 18 months, but got one of the toughest men in the country, I would say, in Jamie Quinn in front of him. Doesn't win many, Jamie, but very, very rarely gets stopped. Made of granite, and Adam can be pretty much assured of 4 difficult rounds here. Was due to be fighting Peter Spencer, who he boxed not 2 months ago, Adam, but Quinny's coming on the very last minute. Not something he's unaccustomed to. If you're a long-time Black Flash viewer, you'll know that one night he put down a bowl of spaghetti bolognese and came and fought Zelfa Barrett on about 2 hours' notice. So having 24 hours' notice is no problem for Jamie. Really good performance last time there from Ndaba Bailey, and Milan, who said she went to school with him when he was growing up and knows him pretty well, has caught up with him in the changing rooms. How's he feeling, Milan? I'm assuming he was over the moon.
Absolutely over the moon. I think we can all agree that that fight was brilliant. Really, really good fight from Darba. What a brilliant pro debut. Really, really proud of him. I think he's really happy and excited about his performance. Just can't wait to see what happens next now.
Yeah, I'm guessing that Pat in the changing rooms as well. Pat, he had a big smile on his face after the fight. Was Pat lively and very pleased with what he'd seen?
Most definitely, yeah. Pat, calm and collective. I think he's got
sometimes.
I think he's got his game head on tonight. But yeah, he was definitely pleased with Darby's performance. Just even watching Darby's training and just watching the fight, there was a lot of things what Pat was mentioning during the training. You could definitely see that in the fight. So that was good to see. It
was, yeah. Yeah, Pat. On fight night, a habit of Pat seems to be what they didn't do rather than what we did, and then I think he gives him his praise in private. But yeah, he had a big smile on his face there, Pat. So I'm pretty sure he was impressed.
Yeah, most definitely.
Adam here looking nice and relaxed against Quinny. You won't see Adam do anything too out of the ordinary. You won't see Adam do anything too out of the ordinary. He'll just keep things nice and tight. Defensively aware, just got his chin tucked behind that left shoulder and his right hand up, and just had a nice long look at Jamie Quinn in that first round.
Round 2.
Second round opening up. Only ever seen Jamie Quinn badly hurt once, and it was in this very, very ring, in this very place when Anthony Kakachi, who's the British champion now, badly hurt him in the first round, broke his jaw, I think, and Quinn had to stay on his stool. But I think in over 100 fights, that's the only time we've ever seen Quinny hurt. So that's the measure of a task that Adam Rasool's got in front of him tonight. It's like chipping away at a rock face when you box Jamie Quinn. Best thing you can do is just keep it clean, keep it tidy, don't give him any kind of encouragement whatsoever, and just take what you can get. Big, strong guy, Quinny. The draw that's on Adam Rasool's record is when he just started off too late. He just gave away a couple of rounds. He came on strong in the end and just stole a draw, but last time out at the Victoria Warehouse, he really learnt from that. You could see he worked at a much higher pace. Tonight it was just taking his foot off the gas a little bit, but you can see he's been a lot more defensively aware, and I think he's been working, spending more time in the ring, more time sparring, and more time just getting used to boxing under pressure in the gym with Pat. You can see he's looks at home in there, doesn't he? He doesn't look like he's under any pressure, any stress whatsoever. He's just working at his own pace, taking what Quinn gives him. Nice defensive work there from Adam Rasool. Beautiful head movement. Quinn is sticking his tongue out, just making it very, very difficult for Quinn to land anything whatsoever. Beautiful head movement, very defensively aware tonight, Adam Rasool. It's not just about the punches you land, there's that famous story about Willie Pep winning a round without throwing a punch. So it's just that giving that impression that you're the boss, you're the man in charge, and that's what Adam Rasool's doing tonight. Just clip with a little left up there as he stepped back, just lets his concentration for a couple of seconds. Little right hand from as well from Quinn, but overall that's the second round in the bank for Adam Rasool. Some beautiful defensive work. Third round, so far so good from Adam Rasool. Jamie Quinn generally does have at least one little burst in a fight though. Just wonder if that might come in the third. But Adam's defence has been on point tonight. Not landed too much clean, but he's been making Quinny miss with everything. I think Adam was introduced to be a Colliers to Moston gym by Tommy Dix, who we sadly lost earlier this year. A well-known fight figure and long-time friend of Black Flash Promotions from over in Liverpool. Very sad. I know he was very close to Adam. I'm sure who's boxing for Tommy tonight. Nice little double, triple the jab up there, Adam. As I say, it's going to be very, very difficult to put a dent in Quinn. You've just got to get it done on work rate and punches landed and clean work. Tight defence from Quinn, huge forearms, makes it, when he really does tighten things up like that, it's very difficult, very small target for him to land on. Just looking around at some of the famous fighters in the crowd tonight, we've got Jordan Thompson, who's boxing on DAZN next week. We've got Zelfa Barrett, European champion, Sean Ben Mulligan, I see knocking around, a former fighter from Black Flash. Plenty of familiar faces doing the rounds here tonight. We'll try and get a couple of them on commentary later. If not, Milan can give us all the information from backstage when she's bouncing backwards and forwards from ringside to the commentary table. Just opening up a little bit, Quinny there, just fell short with the right uppercut. Just clips Russell with a left hook. Didn't have any impact whatsoever on Adam. But another little reminder just to be defensively aware, you know, he's not much coming back his way, but just got to make sure that nothing gets through. Into a forfeit. Adam Rasool, so far so good. I'd say he's probably got 3 rounds in the bank. Jamie Quinn's not posed too many problems, just spat back a couple of little shots, but Adam's defence has been really tight tonight. His head movement's been good, his gloves have been good. Little right hand does just clip him there, but had no effect, and he walked onto a jab just as I'm saying that. Curse of a commentator, but on the whole, Adam's been pretty defensively aware. As we said, it's not easy to put a dent in Jamie Quinn. Like using a little toffee hammy on Mount Everest, it's going to take you forever to make a crack in him. Been in there with loads of the top featherweights, super featherweights. Seen him in with Ryan Paranagana recently, one of my little favourites. As I said, Kakachi, they all use Jamie Quinn at some point just to get themselves back into the swing of things. So he's really is battle hardened, boxed over 100 times now. Nobody has an easy job getting rid of him. Nice little uppercuts inside there from Adam, but it's probably not the place he wants to be with Quinny. You know, it gives Quinny the chance to fire back his own shots like that. I think Adam's probably best served just keeping it range, get in and out, let his shots go and get back out of range. When he's pressing forward, moving his head like this, Quinny's getting the opportunity to land his own punches. got 3 rounds in the bank. You don't want to be giving him any little opportunity to land a left hook like that one. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to send in your questions. I know there's other fight shows on other channels, but you're watching the best tonight, so send in questions, we'll get them answered. There goes the 4th round. Adam Rasool, 2 more to go. First time Adam Rasool's been into a 5th round in his professional career. He's had 4 fights so far, they've all been 4-rounders. So he's stepping up to 6 tonight. It just looks like he's maybe had the riot act read to him there in the corner by Pat. He's just come out with a little bit more intensity. Everything just looks a little bit sharper. Looks to be putting a little bit more weight into his punches. Just got to be careful with that, because obviously you're planting your feet for that little split second longer, and it does give Quinn the opportunity to get his own punches off. But it looks nice and fit and strong, Adam. It doesn't look like the distance is going to be any kind of problem for him. Getting caught here at the wrong range, Adam. His head movement's just dropped off a little bit. Just getting clipped with the odd one. He's got underneath nicely and landed a left hook to the body himself there, but he's just become a little bit of an easier target to land on this last couple of rounds. I'd like to see him get back to that loose style rather than having his gloves up around his head trying to slip the punches. Don't think that's working for him quite as well. Clean punching. Could possibly argue that Quinn has landed more in this round so far. Another little right hand just glances off Adam. Just looks like I said he looked much sharper at the start of this round. He just looks a little bit heavy-legged. Adam trying to get that bounce back into him, get that rhythm back again. Just become a little bit of an easier target. Takes a couple of little left hooks there as well. I wonder if Quinn might have just stolen that round. Sixth and final round here at Oldham Sports Centre on a Black Flash Promotions show. Adam Rasool definitely up, but things just got a little bit tougher in that fifth round. Jamie Quinn just having that burst that we mentioned earlier in the fight that he generally has in a fight. You know, he always puts one little spurt in just to test the other guy out. A little bit, is that a cut on Adam Rasool's right eye, or is it just a little bit of bruising and marking? Did get clipped with a couple of left hooks in that fifth round. Wait till he turns back round to face us and just see what it is. Won't be any serious damage, it's not going to have any impact on the fight, we're so close to the end. Just exchange right hands there, I think Quinn's came close, I'm not sure if either landed. No, I think it's just bruising around Rasool's right eye. That's better, just picked his feet up and got out of range there, Rasool. It just looks like he's got that little bounce back in his step. He's got a little bit heavy-legged and flat-footed in that fifth, but it just looks like he's got that little bit of spring and distance control back again. Hasn't been easy to land anything big on Quinn though. It has really just been a case of chipping away and picking away and getting what he can, taking what he can get. Nice couple of jabs from Quinn there. Inside the last minute now of this fight. Quinn goes for an uppercut, left hook, neither of them landed. Ooh, big exchange of left hooks again, neither of them landed. It's been very difficult to find the big clean shots from either man in this fight. Oh, it is a cut over Rasool's right eye. Yeah, sorry, not bruising. Another little tick in the experience box, something else he's had to deal with in a fight. Final 10 seconds. I tell you what, it's not been a physical battle, but Adam Rasool will definitely know he's been in a fight tomorrow. Quinny always makes people work, and Rasool had to work for every second of that.
action, your referee scorecard reads 55 points to 59 points. The winner from the blue corner, Jamie Quinn.
Jamie Quinn gets the win, 59-55. I thought Rasul looked pretty much in control for a couple of rounds there, but there's no complaints. Definitely no complaints. Rasul looks a little bit shocked, maybe at the width of a defeat, but Quinn definitely closed it up in the last couple. Could maybe have made a case for a draw, but 5 rounds to 1's a very comprehensive win there for Jamie Quinn. Big setback for Adam Rasul, big shock as well. Pat Barrett consoling him as he walks away from the ring, got his arm around him. Looks very despondent, Adam Rasul. As we said, there was no clean punches landing, but I just thought Rasul looked like he was picking away, punching the arms of Quinn for 3 or 4 rounds and looked to be pretty much in control. Quinn did come back. It's a wide decision win for Jamie Quinn. Milan, I'm going to send you on a mission. I want you to go back into the dressing room and find out if you thought that was a fair, what the little thoughts, and come back and let us know what we thought after the...
Yeah, I'll go and do that now. I'll keep you updated.
Put your crash helmet on when you go in that dressing room.
Of course, yeah. Big well done though to Adam. He definitely put the work in there. It was a tough fight. But I just feel like it was, I'd say, 2 fights in one. A lot of experience in the ring there. So, you know, win or lose, definitely an experience there. And he'll definitely learn from it and bounce back.
Yeah, he's come back from a draw in the past. Now he's got to come back from a defeat. I thought it was a little bit wide, if I'm honest. I don't think Quinn won 5 rounds, but who are we to argue?
That's it. Thanks for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is for 3 rounds in the Super Competition. Voting in courtesy of Kaplan for Belfast Promotions. The referee for this contest is Jamie Kirkpatrick and our timekeeper Andrew Rees. Introducing first, boxing out your blue corner, Western Black, White and Gold Shorts, official weight 11 stone. Tonight he takes part in his 16th professional contest for Middleton, Silky Dean Wilkinson. And introducing across the ring, boxing out your right corner, Western Black, Red and Gold Shorts, official weight 10 stone, 7 pounds, 11 ounces. Tonight he makes his professional boxing debut from Manchester, Alberto Lascar Ewing.
keeping the show rolling tonight. He's finally in the ring. He's been on, off, will he, won't he? But Alberto Cumi's finally making his professional boxing debut. It's been a long, long time. We're talking years. Plenty of rounds, hundreds and thousands of rounds in the gym with some really good fighters. Always looked very talented. It's taken him a long time to actually do it, but making his professional debut with Sean Cruel in the corner. I'm looking forward to seeing what Alberto Cumi's got. Been joined in the commentary box by Black Flash's big hope, Niall Brown. How are you, Niall?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
How are you enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's good. Good to watch the lads and support the lads, so yeah, it's good. Like you said, I'm excited to see Kumi as well, because he's been in the gym sparring a few lads, so wish him all the best.
Yeah, he was training in the gym with the likes of Jordan Thompson and Jack Catterall maybe 6 or 7 years ago. So Alberto's really put in the time, really put in the effort, and I'm just pleased to see he's finally done it. I'm expecting him to be very relaxed and laid back and take all this in his stride.
Yeah, of course, because what I've seen from him myself in the gym, he looks like he's got the experience, more than his record says, so should see some good stuff.
Bit of a shock there for Adam Rasool. I thought it was very wide. I didn't see Quinny winning 5 of the rounds. I thought he came on late because Adam slowed down, but I thought 5 rounds to 1 was a little bit harsh there on Adam.
Yeah, same. It was quite close, if I'm being honest, but I don't think it was. As far as that, if anything, I think a draw, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. He's come back from a draw before, now he's got to just bounce back from a defeat, so best place to do it, Adam. Nice little jab there from Dean Wilkinson, but Alberto Cumi looks nice and relaxed on that front foot, feinting with his shoulders, just looking to draw something from Dean so he can counter it. Having everything pretty much his own way so far. Were you due to be on this card, Niall, or are you scheduled for later?
Yeah, I'm fighting on the 3rd of September, Victoria Warehouse in Manchester, so I've got 5 weeks, so I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, it's about the boys tonight, Albert, Adam and Lewis. So I'm looking forward to seeing Lewis next. He's fighting with Mikey Walton. Should be a good fight.
Yeah, he's been pretty impressive, I think, Lewis, so far. Got a nice style, hasn't he? Good to watch.
Yeah, definitely. He's fan friendly. Likes to work the body, so I say it's good to watch. I don't think he minds getting in the tear up as well.
What are you making of Alberto so far?
Yeah, it's good. He's keeping his distance well. Apart from here, he's keeping his distance, breaking different shots. He looks good.
Strong, doesn't he?
Yeah, definitely looks strong.
Yeah, definitely. First professional round of Alberto Cumi's career. First one in the bank as well. Definitely taken that. Off to a good start.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Round 2, Alberto Cumi and Dean Wilkinson. So far so good for Cumi. I expected him to be nice and relaxed and sharp and be able to see things coming and react. All the hundreds and thousands of rounds he spent, you can see they've paid off. Let's just see if he can step it up a little bit now as this fight goes on. What's the plan anyway, Niall? You're very impressive so far. This latest class of fighters from Black Flash. I'd say you're at the top of this latest class. The people we've got high hopes for. Are you happy with it so far, and how do you see it moving on?
Yeah, of course. It's just using your fist, but so similar, but so different.
Lead marks, prospects out. amongst the crowd, because so many people from the crowd of all these prospects who are desperate to get to the top.
Yeah, I think it's just doing it in the gym so hard, and it's paying off.
And you've seen the progression, haven't you? You know, you've got Lyndon and Zelfa from that the first class of fighters who came through from this Black Flash relaunch. You're top of a second. You can see, you know, if you put the time and if you put the work in, you can see that.
Looking hard, so I'm looking at it.
So, you've what's coming back his way.
Yeah, he's like hesitant every time he throws. Yeah, it looks like he's stepping up now slightly, going through the gears.
Got a lovely style.
That's about, you can tell he's got intention behind his shots, so he's fan friendly.
Quite a tight-knit group down there at Sean Cruell's gym, aren't they? And loose style that Sean likes to teach. You can definitely see it. And it was that Berto Kumi was, and that must be 6 or 7 years ago. And Berto was talking about turning pro then. So
What was his amateur deal? Was it?
oh, it's just been a gym rat.
He's a bit of a ringer then, really, isn't he? He's been in the gym pretty much all his years, so it's good to see him out there.
Yeah, a very well-schooled, very accomplished fighter.
Yeah.
Be aware of, although it doesn't look like it, doesn't he? And make sure, you know, it's
About yourself.
aggressive, lots of variety, isn't there? Lots of tricks, good accuracy.
Over the body shots.
Definitely one to keep an eye on. Just trying to check on a BoxRec just how old he is, but BoxRec doesn't give you things like useful things like ages these days. But I would imagine he'd be wanting to move pretty quickly. You know, he's waited so long to get in the professional ring. He's going to want to be back out quickly and back out again and back out again and step up the levels. Dean Wilkinson's having a very, very hard time.
Yeah, he's not allowing him to settle into the fight. He's keeping him busy. It's good to see.
Yeah, he's staying in punching range constantly, isn't he?
Yeah, he's going through the gears now, working the body.
Might be good if you could just take that extra step over to the right when Wilkinson's trying to get away from him. I think he can really pin him, Kumi, and there could well be a finish on the cards. Starting to look tired, isn't he, Wilkinson?
Yeah, he's feeling the pressure. Like what you said, maybe step over, make a few angles.
Just cut off that escape route. Being very, very harsh.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, beautifully picked shot. I'm not sure if Wilkinson can get up or if he wants to. I don't think he wants to, does he?
Make it. Let's see what he does now.
Let's see how he
Go
reacts.
for the finish.
He's going to give him a chance. Just come. Is there time in the round left? It's not panicking, nice and cool going about it. Hit the body shots beautifully again, Kumi.
So there. Lovely shot though.
I didn't think he was going to get up, you know, Niall.
I didn't like it. His fourth final round.
Fourth and final round, yeah. I think we're going to see him come off a leash, aren't we, and try and take him out of it. I don't think there's anything to fear here from Dean Wilkinson, is there? I think Sean in the corner can just tell Kumi to go for this. You know, he's not blowing, he's got all the gas in the world. I think we might see Sean send him out to make a little bit of a statement here.
Yeah, I think Sean will be telling him to go for the finish now. Obviously be sensible with it. Sit back behind that jab.
Yeah,
Looking
not
to set up the
rushing,
other shots.
not panicking, is he? Not making anything messy. But I think if the opportunity presents itself, he's going to jump on this. How do you go about setting up a finish now? When you've got someone hurt like this and you can sense the end's close, what's your method for going about setting up a finish?
Yeah, it just depends really. We work on a lot of stuff in the gym, so there's always more than one way. But it just depends on your opponent, where you are in the ring, etc. So I think he might get it, to be honest. It looks like he's trying to set something up, so we'll see.
It's like he's trying to get him thinking one way, doesn't he?
Yeah, he don't want to throw really, does he, the guy?
He's trying to draw the guard up, isn't he? I think we're going to see him go to the body. Something pretty big. Nice right hand, wasn't it? Looks like he carries some power, Kumi. He's punched straight through the guard a few times, hasn't he?
Yeah, looks strong. Strong.
Nice little short left hand there as well. Didn't travel very far, but I think it definitely hurt Wilkinson. Just giving him absolutely nothing to work with, Wilkinson, is he? In full-on defensive mode.
Yeah, he's just in survival mode now, it looks like. But as long as he's in the ring, they're dangerous, so
yeah,
you've got to be on full alert.
Very strong inside. Kumi looks nice and defensively sounding there as well, doesn't he? You know, Wilkinson's getting nothing off in close. Final 10 seconds, and as I said, it's been years in the making, this debut for Alberto Kumi, but I think it's been well worth it. Really looked the part tonight, looks much better than a debutant. I think it might be interesting seeing how he goes.
Yeah.
Dean Wilkinson just nodded at Bertel Kumi and said, "You're good." I think he was tonight. Very impressive. Someone to watch. Jordan Thompson there, his old friend, on the front row. He'll have been impressed.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the 4 rounds of action, the referee taking the match to discuss the contest. 40 points to 35. The winner on his debut, Alberto Kumi.
40-35. Very good performance, wide victory, and Alberto Kumi is one to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, just before we commence with this heavyweight contest, your promoter has asked that we pay a special 10-bell boxing salute to the legend Tommy Nicks, who passed away earlier this year. Tommy was a former fighter, trainer, boxing historian, who played such an important part in young boxers' lives from Boston and Collarhurst Boxing Gym and other gyms around Liverpool, Manchester, here in Oldham, and he was an ever-present here at Blackfast Promotions boxing shows. And your promoter this evening, Pat Ballard, has asked that we keep his memory alive by paying a special 10-bell boxing salute. Remember the topics, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this fight is for 3 rounds in the heavyweight division. Brought to you courtesy of Pat Ballard for Blackfast Promotions. Your referee for this contest is Jimmy Kirkpatrick, and your timekeeper, Andrew Dixon. Introducing to you first, boxing out of your blue corner, he wears the black and gold shorts, official weight 18 stone. Tonight he takes part in his 8th professional contest. From Blackpool, Jay Darnell! And introducing across the ring, boxing out of your red corner, he wears the purple and yellow shorts, official weight 19 stone and 3 pounds. As an amateur boxer, he's a former elite Yorkshire champion and made the finals of the national championships. Tonight he makes his professional boxing debut from Bradford, Peter. 4 3 rounds.
Well, a heavyweight fight always pricks up the attention that little bit more, doesn't it? We've got people on their feet around ringside. Peter the Problem Naylor sold a load of tickets. You never quite know what's going to happen at heavyweight. In the opposite corner, we've got Jake Darnell. Should we call him the infamous Jake Darnell, who was plucked out of the crowd to fight Fraser Clark on his debut? Let's see what happens here. 2 big guys. Naylor with undoubtedly the better pedigree, as you just heard of the announcements, making it to the national finals. Looks a powerful guy, thick set. Been doing some work with Jermaine Springer over there in Yorkshire before this fight, getting him ready. Just pause there because Naylor was letting his hands go with Darnell backed up on the ropes. Southpaw Naylor, short, powerful guy. Just switch hitting. Darnell nice and relaxed. We're playing a dangerous game with those hands though, particularly with the left. You can see Naylor looks the type who could just explode in a split second. Using that jab as nothing much more than a rangefinder at the moment, Naylor. No weight behind it, he's just trying to gauge that distance so he can get in behind it. Definitely a blink and you might miss it feeling about this fight. But Darnell's, this is his 8th fight since he made his debut against Clark. Picked up plenty of experience. You can see he looks very relaxed, doesn't he? Picked up a few tricks already. Naylor just getting home with a couple, but Darnell just making sure that he answered back. just taking Naylor a couple of minutes here to figure out how to get his feet close enough. You can see he's got fast hands, you can see he's explosive, but he's just got to get those feet into range. Darnell takes a big solid jab there, just being very careless, just having that left hand dangling down by his waist. I know it's a show of confidence, it's as if he looks comfortable in there, but he's just had his head rocked back badly by a couple of big jabs, just walking forward directly into it. Big deep breath there for Peter Naylor at the end of that first round. The case after rounds 2 and 3 if we get that far. But any little nerves that Peter Naylor might have had about turning professional, you know, he's had plenty of fights, plenty of experience, but it's still that little bit different before your professional debut. Those nerves are probably all gone now. He can just concentrate on the job at hand. Nice little uppercut landed from Naylor there. And a right hook. Just started his second round fighting at the range that he wants the fight to be at. Darnell on the back foot. Just getting beaten up inside really. Naylor, much better inside fighter. Just landing plenty of little short little uppercuts and hooks there. Just looks like Darnell's struggling with the physical strength here. You know, he's just bracing against Naylor rather than being able to push him off. Right hand lands from Naylor. There's that little uppercut as well. Darnell struggling badly inside. Short little uppercuts and little touches to the body that are doing all the damage here. Got Darnell exactly where he wants him. Very tough round this for Jake Darnell. Rope burns, he spent that long backed up against the strands. There haven't been that many eye-catching, wild, big shots where heads have gone rocking back, but Naylor's just relentlessly chipped away and picked away and found the gaps, found little uppercuts, found little body shots. He just seems to have sapped Darnell's strength completely within the space of 3 minutes here. Really struggling, Jake Darnell. Yeah, Darnell's not standing up between rounds this time. Pretty comprehensive second round there for Peter Naylor. got to come up. He's got to get that jab out. He's got to keep Naylor at distance. Don't think Naylor had to do anything particularly clever to get inside. He just walked him back and pinned Darnell there on the ropes. Darnell's got to pose some more problems here for Peter Naylor. Whether he can, that's what we're going to find out. Darnell trying. Missed with the right hook, but right hand landed a little left hook. He takes a straight right hand there. I think the only way he's going to get through this is to get Naylor on that back foot. To do that, he's got to fight inside, or he's got to do a much better job, or he's got to get that particularly easy. Well, not to get pinned on those ropes again. As soon as he feels them touch his back, he's spinning away. And as you would expect, Naylor's feet just aren't quite quick enough, and it's not quite as easy to pin down Darnell when he is moving and when he is staying away from the ropes. A little bit of a warning here for bending the rules a little bit inside. Naylor just blowing a little bit. Beautifully picked right hand from Jake Darnell. But yet again, that just allows himself to get stuck in that corner. His feet stop moving. Naylor has success. Clear paths to success for both men here. Darnell's got to keep it in the centre of the ring, keep his feet moving, keep that distance. Naylor's got to pin Darnell on the ropes and let his hands go. Couple of nice little body shots there from Naylor. This time Naylor sags on the ropes, looks tired. Darnell made him work in that round. Fair play to Jake Darnell, had a terrible second round, but really forced Naylor to work hard in that third. There we go, fourth and final round. Both put loads into this, you know, both look tired. Darnell in particular is taking plenty of shots. Naylor's had to work hard, trying to get Darnell where he wants him, trying to position him the right way. Nice boxing from Naylor, just using that jab. Boxing and moving on the back foot, Peter Naylor. Do think that he wants his fight on the inside. He wants to get this in a phone booth, doesn't he? The success he was having with the body shots and the little chopping, hurtful uppercuts. That's when he's had his. That's when he's been at his best tonight. Nice little burst there. Darnell looks nice and loose now. He seems to have a little bit more energy back in his step, but he's not really letting his hands go. fact, if you'd asked Jake Darnell where he wanted this fight, it would have been Peter Naylor on the back foot, moving away from him, but he's not capitalised on it whatsoever in this 4th round. There's that little uppercut again. Been missing for a few minutes there from Peter Naylor, but just found a little home for it again when Darnell fell over his front foot inside. Fight's just winding down our last 10 seconds. I tell you, they both put their all into it. Both tired now. I think where the fight's finishing, I think that tells the story. Peter Naylor backed Jake Darnell up for much of the fight. Let his hands go inside. Much better inside fighter. And it's those little chopping uppercuts and little body shots that have won him the fight.
Just have a wait for your scorecards from your referee, ladies and gentlemen. Let's please once again show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of heavyweight action, your referee, Jake Kirkpatrick, scores the contest 40 points to 36. For the winner on his debut, Peter
Yeah, 40-36, Peter Naylor, well deserved. Clear victory, worked hard though, you can see him blowing. But yeah, I think when he looks back, he'll be happy with that. You can see where Naylor's strengths are. If you let him close, if you let him bully you to the ropes, he's got nice, short, accurate punches. Jake Darnell spent too long on the ropes. Peter Naylor gets a deserved win.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is for 3 rounds in the silver lightweight division. Brought to you courtesy of Blackbird of Blackflash Promotions. Your referee for this contest is Steve Holland and your timekeeper Andrew East. Introducing to you first, boxing out of your blue corner. He wears the white and red shorts. Official weight 9 stone, 11 pounds, 2 ounces. He brings a professional record of 2 victories and 5 contests. From Liverpool, Michael Walton! And introduced across the ring, boxing out of your red corner, was the black and silver shorts. Official weight 9 stone, 7 pounds, 9 ounces. He's undefeated as a professional boxer, 3 wins from 3 contests. From Salford, Lewis Wall! 4 3 rounds.
Next up we got Lewis. Beg your pardon. Next up we got Lewis Wood. Been really impressive so far in his career, Lewis. Fighting Michael Walton. 3-0 Lewis Wood now. You can see his style, hands up, pressure fighter. Looks to draw little leads and counters very quickly. Showed some nice body work as well in his first couple of fights. Very easy to watch, like a fan-friendly style. You can see Lewis picking up fans as he goes. He's fighting Michael Walton. Got a couple of wins himself. He's beat Ricky Stark and Ricky Leach, a couple of journeymen on the circuit. So you can see that if you're not on your game, if you're slightly off the pace, Walton will beat you. So Lewis can't afford any slip-ups, no slacking tonight. He's got to be on it. All should go to plan if he does that. If not, Walton's more than capable of turning him over. Fast start, couple of big exchanges of hooks, a little bit of reddening around Lewis's temple, so one of them's got through, but neither of them are scared to throw here. We're getting some good exchanges early on. We've got Milan back in the co-commentary chair. Let's make her work for her money tonight. So you said earlier on, Milan, you'd seen Lewis in the gym. You know he'd been working hard.
Yeah, most definitely, and I can see it tonight. You know, he really, really wants to win. You can see it in his body language. There's no relaxing from Lewis tonight.
He looks very sharp, doesn't he? Very fast and focused.
He's definitely got his head in the game tonight.
Yeah, some boxers, he's keeping that distance between them, where it means that Walton's always got to be doing something. Walton can't take a breather, he can't relax for a single second.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like he's trying to see, you know, what his opponent's going to come to him with.
What type of character have you found Lewis to be in the gym?
He's a bit of a tricky one, you know.
Is he hard to get a grip of?
He likes to train. He's not really a talker on the camera, to be honest. But if you pull him aside and you have a little chat to him, he's lovely. He loves the sport. He's got a lot of big dreams, so I feel like tonight, he's always working towards that dream. During the training, and definitely you can see it tonight. He's got his head in the game. He wants that win. He wants to move forward. He really, really does want to make a career out of it, and I feel like he's pushing. He really is pushing towards that big time tonight.
Yeah, he looked good there. Just I love Lewis Wood's style. I think on his debut, when all the new breed of fighters from Black Flash Promotions all made their debut, I think Lewis shocked a few people at just how good he looked. Some people, when they actually get under the bright lights, when they get the pressure of a professional fighter and become alive, and Lewis really seemed to do that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, he's got the first round in the bank there. Michael Walton standing up between rounds, so
Relax. I can't wait to see what this round's got to bring. It's definitely an exciting fight.
yeah, it's been a lot of the fights tonight have been pretty one-sided, where one guy's just been covering up and the other guy's just been working away, but some good exchanges there in that first round. What have your impressions been backstage tonight, Milan? With how the show's running and everything, people seem happy with it.
Yeah, everyone seems happy. Calm and collective in the back, for definite. A few different emotions in the back, to be honest, as you can tell with the results tonight. But it's definitely a good night.
Yeah,
There's been a lot of learning going on and whatnot, so
unpredictable sport, isn't it? Obviously,
I agree.
Adam getting upset by Jamie Quinn, and
I think that one would have shocked a lot of people, really.
yeah, and it also shocks people like Lewis who work away with Adam in the gym every day. Their friend comes back to the dressing room and he's been upset in a loss, and suddenly they've got to make sure that they're really switched on so that the same doesn't happen to them.
Of course, yeah, you can't let it rub off on you like that. I think Lewis is working hard there. You can see.
Yeah, nice little feint to the head and just put a right hand right into the pit of the stomach. Seen a little different side to Lewis now. He's moving a little bit and
Explosive in this round.
yeah, he's trying to get Walton to throw first so that he can counter.
It's like he can't wait to throw a punch.
Yeah, just waiting for Walton to just give him that little opportunity so that he can capitalise on it. But I think Walton's probably a little bit better than his record. I think he's pretty good fighter, Michael Walton.
I agree, definitely comes across as a bit of a dark horse.
Walked into a little bit of a stiff right hand there from Lewis, but took it nicely. We always say, if your job's to be the away fighter, where you're the opponent, you've been brought in to get beaten really, you've got to be a tough guy. Mike Walton, on first impressions, you might not think it, but God, brave, hard man.
I agree, he's definitely working for it tonight.
Lewis there going from the body to the head, just trying to keep Walton guessing on what's coming next. There it is again, jab to the body.
Yeah, Lewis is definitely mixing it up tonight. I don't think his opponent knows what's coming, and I like that.
Second round gone. Just a little bit of a different side to Lewis Wood, a little bit more patient, just looking for his openings and trying different little tricks to create them. So it's your first time working for Black Flash Milan. How have you found the whole thing?
It's been good, nerve-wracking, but definitely a lot more relaxed now.
I've thrown Milan into it a little bit tonight. Put her in a few little spots to put her on the spot and put her in a few different spots to try and get her used to it. I think she's done pretty well.
Thank you.
Still got 3 more fights to come after this one. We got the very good Hakeem Palmer, very talented, very tall fighter. Looking forward to him. He's like the next one off a Black Flash production line. People have got big hopes for. Lewis Wood coming out like he did in the first, like we've seen in the past, really on that front foot, really trying to get into range of body shots, landing straight away.
He's really coming forward towards Walton now, isn't he?
Yeah, I just wonder if Pat just told him to pick things up in the corner in between rounds. like you said in the last round, Milan, he's mixing it up really well.
He really is. You don't know what combo he's going to throw next. He's switching it up, up every single time. He's not using the same ones over and over again.
Yeah, he's got Walton guessing. Walton he's drops his guard to protect against the body shots, and Lewis is coming up, and then the opposite. Keep just mixing it up nicely, Lewis.
I agree. It kind of looks like Walton's just trying to protect himself now. He's got his guard up, and Lewis is just working for it now.
Right hand from Walton there, but I think he just about grazed the top of Lewis Wood's head. Just glanced off the top. Oh, that one didn't. That was a beautiful right hand from Walton and a right uppercut. Just getting caught a couple of times there, Lewis Wood. Just a little reminder that he's got to be sharp.
Definitely a good performance from them both tonight. Walton's putting in the work, Lewis is putting in the work.
Yeah, it's a good little scrap, this.
Most definitely.
Just a little timeout here from the referee. Little warning for Lewis for pushing, but it's nothing much. But yeah, both trading shots well, some nice exchanges. As I said, I think Walton's better than his record suggests. It's not such a bad thing for someone to get caught with punches. It just gives them that little reminder, it gives them something to work on in the gym next week when we go back. Just tighten up on all those little mistakes. I think that left hook to the body really hurt Walton. He's holding on. A few seconds left in the round. I wonder if Lewis will look for that left hook to the body again. End of the round, big one for Lewis Wood there, looked really good that round and definitely hurt him at the end. Fourth and final round, Lewis Wood. Entertaining little 4-rounder this against Walton. Plenty of good exchanges. We've seen the best of Lewis Wood. We've also seen the best of Michael Walton. Been some nice right hands, some good body shots. Bit of back and forth action. Uppercut and left hook to the body have been Lewis Wood's best weapons tonight. Just as they were in his debut, just as they were in that third fight he had, where he looked really good. Nice little bit of defensive work there. Just moved his head, just ducked down, turned away. Looking for some different angles, but Walton just on the back foot now. Walton's just conceived a finishing line in the distance now. Final minute or so, minute and a half. Don't want to risk too much. He's probably got another fight booked in a couple of weeks. Just deciding to just stay safe, move away. Don't give Lewis Wood the chance to land anything big and finish the fight. Lewis Wood just seems happy as well. Seems like he's got this in control. He'll be able to see that finish line as well and see another win just looming for him. He doesn't want to take any chances or do anything stupid as well. So just seems like they might both have just realised that the end's on its way. Lewis Wood on his way to another decision victory. That left up to the body that hurt Walton at the end of the second round. Final 10 seconds now coming up. Good performance from Lewis Wood, his best opponent, and I think in spells his best performance. Walton getting given around there. I'm not sure which one. I thought Lewis Wood was pretty much in control, but yeah, good entertaining fight. Good win for Lewis Wood, that. Much better than just beating someone who puts the gloves around the ears and covers up for 4 rounds. He actually had a proper fight on his hands there and he won it. So I'm sure Lewis is happy, I'm sure Pat's happy. I'm pretty sure everyone who watched it online is happy as well. Are you happy, Milan?
Definitely happy. Good fight, that. Definitely entertaining.
Yeah, I'd say that's the best fight of the night so far.
I agree. Very upbeat. Love to see it.
Jordan Granham waiting in the ring. Familiar visitor to these northern rings, Jordan Granham. Very, very talented fighter. And he's waiting for Hakeem Palmer to make his way from the dressing room. A little bit of a delay for some reason. Not that I think that'll bother Jordan Granham's fought over 100 times, seen absolutely everything. I reckon, for my money, Jordan Granham's the best journeyman in the country. Definitely the most talented, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, making his way to the ring from Liverpool, Hakeem Palmer.
And he's fighting one of the best prospects in the country in Hakeem Palmer. Made his debut not long ago, very, very tall middleweight. Really, really impressed. Did pick up a damaged hand, which has kept him out of the ring a little bit. He's not been able to capitalise on the momentum, but he'll be looking to get right back at it tonight.
This is like for a chapel with a silent key. That's what people wait for, more of a sight to see. Gift and a curse, that's how life can be. Half a brick to the left, what was right for me. Careers are rolling and these prices ain't getting no better. Still I know better, but ain't doing what's best. I just let blend before I go in the press. Then see if you some press, they wanna know what's the latest. But truth is, I ain't made no music in ages. So you fans have been hands on. I know you're thinking, why don't you
Got a longer ring walk than a lot of people at the MEN Arena, Hakeem Palmer.
So how you gonna balance hold them up, you're right, but I lie. Back in track, there's a thin line. One hit away to be a number one star, or one break away to be a number one card.
Here he comes. I can see the hood coming down the aisle now.
What's it like when you're out there with niggas in a watch? So much food to pay, most days I wish I could stop, cause I don't know what to tell them when they're cool. How you been? I just tell them that I'm cool. Free the truth, now they're thinking that I'm clear. But little did they know I'm nowhere near. Didn't send a check, now I'm faking I'm not real. When deep down they know that I ain't and I got bills. And when they read the verdict, I swear he would chill. Been in that position, so I know just how it feels. Chase that back so I can bless them when they left.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is for 3-minute rounds in the super middleweight division. Brought to you courtesy of Pat Ballard for Black Flash Promotions. Your referee for this contest is David Mulholland and your timekeeper, Angel Dixon. Introducing to you first, boxing out of your blue corner, US black and gold shorts. Official weight 11 stone, 11 pounds. Tonight he takes part in his 108th professional contest. From Islington, London, the Brown Eagle, Jordan Granham. And introducing across the ring, boxing out of your red corner, US black and gold shorts, official weight 11 stone, 12 pounds, 10 ounces. He brings an undefeated professional record, one win from his one contest to date, from Liverpool, Hakeem Palmer. For 3 rounds.
I think every single middleweight prospect in the country fights Jordan Granham at some point, and tonight Hakeem Palmer gets the test. Granham won't fight many people as big as Palmer, as tall. So it's a little bit of something different. It's probably well in the groove, Jordan, of staying safe, making sure he doesn't get stopped and making sure he's fit to box next week and get another payday. But just have to have his eyes extra wide open tonight, just make sure he can stay safe. Hakeem Palmer brings that little bit of something different. I miss a couple of things, we've literally got a problem stood right in front of us, just blocking our view of a ring. But can just glance at the monitor. Big, tall fighter, Palmer. Really used that arm length really well on his debut. Just doing it again there now, landing that right hand. Lovely lad as well. Have you come across Hakeem anywhere, Milan? Have you bumped into him or spoken to him?
Yeah, spoken to him in the back. Really excited for this fight he was. He knows what he's working with, he knows the experiences, what he's walking into in that ring. So I think he's got, he's definitely thinking, about the possibilities that could happen tonight.
Yeah, Jordan Granham's been there, seen it, done it.
That's it.
Bought the t-shirt, worn it out and bought it again. He's done absolutely everything, Jordan Granham. So Hakeem Palmer will definitely learn one or two tricks tonight. So yeah, you've got to be prepared for that. So it's good that if he was in the back, he was already expecting to face a few little questions.
Most definitely.
Not taking anything for granted. Beautiful jab Palmer's got. In fact, just give me watch for stream for 1 second. Do my own little security job. Didn't miss much. Palmer there, just getting back to that distance, getting that jab and right hand going. Straightforward round in the bank there for Hakeem Palmer. Got Wayne Smith in his corner there from the famous Golden Gloves gym in Liverpool. I know Wayne's got real high hopes for Hakeem. Big, rangy fighter, Palmer. Huge shoulders. That frame, he does generate a lot of power when he learns how to put it down. Right through the years, we've seen some big, tall, rangy fighters. Once they set that jab up, once they get the distance with that jab, and they can set that right hand right behind it. There's been some great middleweight punchers through the years.
Yeah, he definitely gives me the Thomas Hearn vibe.
Exactly, yeah, Thomas Hearn. Obviously, don't want to say he's going to be as good as Thomas, but it's a perfect comparison, style-wise, size-wise, and the way he carries himself.
I agree, yeah. Second fight as well for the Black Flash Promotions for Hakeem. Looking comfortable.
Yeah, looks really comfortable. Jordan Granham really, obviously, he's not got the reach on Palmer. He can't out-jab him. His feet aren't quite quick enough to close the distance, so he's got a lot of problems to solve here, Jordan Granham. He's going to need all that experience just to stay safe. yeah, Hearns, when Hearns was an amateur, he had virtually stopped nobody, but all of a sudden when he became professional, started knocking lots of people out. But yeah, Palmer's got that exact same frame and build.
Hakeem's looking very comfortable in this round.
Yeah, everything's going exactly the way he wants it, isn't it? Got Granham right where he wants him, right at the end of his arm, right at the end of his range of punching, and Granham struggling to get any closer. Tell you what, I think this is about, before this will be the 6th round I've seen Hakeem Palmer box. I don't think I've seen him get hit cleanly yet. Beautiful jab. Another round simply in the bag there for Hakeem Palmer. Absolutely no problems tonight dealing with Jordan Granham. Round 3, Hakeem Palmer, Jordan Granham. All one-way traffic so far. Granham in no serious danger, but Palmer's just had this right where he wants it. Controlling the distance, controlling the range, controlling the pace. Jordan Granham struggling to get anything off, really. Palmer's not been able to put a big dint in Granham, but he's had everything exactly where he wants it, showing some beautiful shots, beautiful straight right hands. The jab's working. Just falling short there with a big straight right hand, Granham. Palmer just making him pay for it. First time Granham just backing himself up into the ropes there. Palmer trying to land the body shots. Sorry, just struggling a little bit with our view of the action here. Just got a group of people stood in front of the ring. Palmer there just popping out that jab, just trying, definitely dictating the range. Granham struggling to get close, and that's obviously clearly the plan tonight. Hakeem Palmer, no risk. Jordan Granham's tough as nails, very rarely gets hurt, very rarely gets stopped, so it's all going to be behind that jab and straight right hand. Just falling short with that little left hook. Little bit of head movement here from Granham, trying to throw a little, just breaking up the rhythm a little bit. Palmer just became used to what Granham was doing, just worked out Jordan's rhythm, so Jordan just trying to break it up, a little bit of a sign of the experience that he's got there. As we said before, he's been there, seen it, done it, seen every kind of prospect, and just realised he had to just switch up the tempo, switch up the rhythm, just try and give Palmer something else to think about. Beautiful right hand pick there from Palmer. Just let Granham come in, and just when he was on his way out, turning away, just landed a beautiful right hand. Clearly enjoying himself, Hakeem Palmer, tonight. He'll be appreciating what Jordan Granham can do. You know, it's a learning experience for someone like Hakeem Palmer, just his second fight. He'll be in there really appreciating all the little tricks, all the little tips that Jordan Granham's throwing at him. Fourth round coming up. Pretty impressive again from Hakeem Palmer. Really has controlled the action from start to finish. Not really had a single moment's cause for concern. Beautiful little up jab almost. Just turned the jab upwards from his shoulder there. Put a right hand behind it. Certainly not scared of jabbing with Granham as well. You can see the jab's going to be a key punch for Palmer right throughout his career. If he can set the tone with that, if he can establish that jab, every middleweight, super middleweight are going to have problems dealing with it. Everything's snappy, everything's sharp, everything's from the shoulder, everything's straight. Got lots to like about Hakeem Palmer. Obviously, very early. We've got to see what happens when somebody can push him back, when somebody can get inside that jab. But for a novice professional, everything's looking very good so far. Beautiful right uppercut from Granham. We can add punch picking of things to like about Hakeem Palmer. Another right hand. That one did seem to bother Granham just a little bit. Landed behind the hand again. Good sign, but Palmer's really maintained his speed, maintained his snap into this fourth round. Normally it's Granham who's worked out what the prospect's got and worked out how to negate everything. In this case, it's been Palmer who's just takes a shot there from Granham. This time it's been Palmer who's worked out how to dominate Granham. It's a real good sign that he's got a good boxing brain on him. Hooks haven't really worked well, but Granham can probably be expecting that. He's just really struggled to deal with the straight shots from Hakeem Palmer. Some beautiful boxing at times. A real lesson in how to make the most of your assets Hakeem Palmer's put on tonight. Carried on punching right to the bell, dominated every minute of every round, and a very impressive 4-round performance there from Hakeem Palmer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of action, your referee score
Clear win, Hakeem Palmer. Things couldn't be going much better in his career so far. Let's hope we don't have another 4-month delay and that we can get Palmer out again. Definitely a talent, definitely one to watch.
36th professional contest this evening, which all have been undertaken in less than a 12-month period, and he's officially going down in record books. Never before completed, so every show appreciation for one of our stalwart German boxers. Ladies and gentlemen, start 6 3-minute rounds of the light heavyweight division, brought to you courtesy of Pat Ballard for Blackfast Promotions. Your referee for this contest is Jamie Kirkpatrick, and your timekeeper, Andrew Rees. Introducing to you first, boxing out of your blue corner, your green, orange and white shorts, official weight Traveston, 3 pounds. As mentioned, tonight is his 36th professional contest from Paddington, Lancashire, the Celtic Conqueror, Seamus Devlin. And introducing across the ring, boxing out of your red corner, you wear the red, black and white shorts, official weight 11 stone, 13 pounds. He's a former elite kickboxer, he won multiple titles in kickboxing, multiple times English champion, multiple times British champion, and European kickboxing champion, and defeated as a professional boxer, 3 wins with 3 contestants from Ireland, Leighton Collymore. 6 rounds.
Here we go, latest appearance of Leighton Collymore, the decorated Muay Thai champion. 3-0 as a boxer now, fighting out of that famed Northside gym. Joe Pennington in his corner. He's fighting Seamus Devlin, the busiest opponent on the circuit. Let's see what Collymore's got. From listening to Collymore speak before this fight, he's very confident about actually being in the ring. He's had hundreds and hundreds of fights. It's now just a case of establishing himself as a professional boxer. The team are very confident, pretty certain he could step up to English title level very quickly, but proof's in the pudding, isn't it? You know, Collymore's got to perform, got to show that he's capable, show that he's worthy of that chance, and he gets another opportunity here against Seamus Devlin. Just patiently biding his time, Collymore, just waiting for an opportunity, waiting for a gap or something, a mistake to appear from Devlin that he can capitalise on. So far, so good for Seamus. Collymore just patiently taking the centre of the ring, just following him round, just poking out that jab, looking to get the distance, looking to work out Devlin's reactions. Puts a nice shot straight through the centre of the guard. Beautiful jab as well there from Collymore. Just a seemingly a little thing that suggesting that left hook to her body was a little bit low. I thought it was right on the belt line. I think Collymore thought that as well, because he went straight back to the exact same place with another left hook. Looks about business here, Leighton Collymore today. Sharp reflexes. Pretty accurate. Nice and snappy as well. Impressive first couple of minutes. Puts a nice, fell short of a jab, but followed it up with a nice right hand. Very relaxed. You can see when he's missed a couple of times, he's just almost in a carefree way, just followed the punch past into the corner and looked the opposite way. Wouldn't get away with that against someone a little bit better than Devlin, but just a sign of the confidence he's got flowing through him tonight. First round in the bank for Leighton Collymore, and looked very impressive doing it as well. Just baiting and tempting Devlin to throw something, Collymore, isn't he? You can see he's poised. At times he's leaning his head forward into range, and at times he's just standing just within punching range. And Devlin's tempted to try and take advantage, but I think he's also very aware that something nasty might come right back at him. Not pushing the pace too much, Collymore, so far. Just letting Devlin skirt around the ring, just looking for those mistakes. More than happy to just wait for something to present itself. Almost looked like he was toying with Devlin then in the corner, and the way he's moving, the way he's showing angles, feinting, it looks like he's got this fully in control. Devlin might be in a little bit of trouble here. Collymore looks to have found his range. He's not letting up at all, and there's very, very little coming back from Seamus Devlin. Just wonder if it's the pace, the variety, the angles, which are just a little bit much for Seamus. Again, he's just very, very wary of letting anything go, Devlin. Collymore's done well to create some openings in this round. You know, not easy when someone's just entirely focused on defence, but Collymore's done really well to pry some openings. That left hand would have ended the night there and then, but Devlin just escaped it. Very accurate with body shots. Little nod of appreciation at the end of that second round from Seamus Devlin. Third round, Leighton Collymore, Seamus Devlin. So far so good for Leighton Collymore. Just see if he can carry on creating those openings and capitalising them on when they appear. I thought the second round was really good. Body shots in particular seem to be bothering Devlin. Left, like a sweeping left up to a pit of the stomach, seemed to be the punch. Now Devlin, you can see by the way he's carrying that left hand, he's very aware of that. Might open up something else for Collymore. Be frustrating for fighters like Collymore. You know, he's been involved in high-level Muay Thai fights where it's been a real war with people trying to beat him, and all of a sudden he's finding himself in the ring with people like Seamus Devlin who are focused on surviving, focused on not getting hurt. He's got to change his mindset a little bit. There's that left to the stomach again. Seamus Devlin's part, he's the most active opponent in the country for one reason. He doesn't get stopped. Very tough man. Makes very, very few mistakes and can soak up and absorb a fair amount of punishment. So for Collymore to have put a dent in him that second round does say a lot. Whether that means, whether it'll translate into a stoppage is another matter altogether. Devlin will have worked out what Collymore's doing and what he's got to do to stay safe. Third round coming to an end. Collymore again just upping the pressure. Devlin just showing a few signs of cracking as the round comes to an end, but not enough time for Collymore to capitalise on it. All one-way traffic here in Oldham for Leighton Collymore. Dominating Seamus Devlin and looking pretty good doing it. Fourth round, Leighton Collymore and Seamus Devlin. I think the question is now, can Leighton Collymore force a stoppage? He's got this fully in control. He could box like this for another 10, 12, 15, 20 rounds. Can he up the pace and force a stoppage? That's the only remaining question. Shown plenty of variety. He's shown willingness to trade. He's shown that he can dominate from the centre of the ring. Only remaining question is, can he find the punches to bring an end to the fight? He's got 3 rounds to do it. Just pawing away at Devlin's guard. Just looking to again just draw that counter, to draw that mistake from Devlin that he can then capitalise on. So as soon as Devlin just let that 1-2 go, there wasn't any weight in it. It wasn't a real danger to Collymore, but Collymore just took that as an opportunity to fire back, didn't he? And put once again Devlin's back in his shell. The chances are going to be few and far between, but Collymore shown him that second round, but he can create the openings. Let's just see if he can do it again. There's a nice little up jab from Collymore. Just ended that little burst with that hurtful little up jab. Has found the gap through the centre of the guard pretty well tonight. Ooh, that just missed through that left hook and just looks out at his friends at the back. Goes for it again. It looks like he's just decided to up the tempo here, Leighton Collymore. Just see if he can force that stoppage. I think he's realised there's very little threat coming back. He's just decided to open up and just see what happens. Left hook again to the body. I think that's going to be a bit of a weapon for Leighton Collymore as he moves on through his career. Seems to find a home for it very, very nicely indeed. Fifth round. Just back into that standoff situation where Collymore's waiting for Devlin to open up a little bit or throw a shot, and Devlin's just braced for anything coming back and doesn't want to. Again, all the onus is on Leighton Collymore to create the openings, to force the action. I think he's done it pretty well, so I think the lulls in action where he's following Devlin round and doesn't seem to be doing much, I think they're just his way of breaking up the rhythm and not letting Devlin get comfortable, because all of a sudden he explodes. Just like that, nice right hand, left up to the body again. Nice jab. Devlin's chin looks to be absolutely rock solid. It is going to be the left hook to the body that does the damage, if anything. Solid defence from Leighton Collymore. Don't think anything's got through from Devlin so far. There's that left up jab again, just rocking Devlin's head back. I think that might have looked worse than it actually was. I'm not sure Devlin was too badly hurt. Just one-way traffic. Devlin actually holding on. Maybe that punch did have a little bit more effect on him than I thought. But it's just been one-way traffic for 15 minutes. Big sweeping left up from Collymore lands. And there's that little stab to the body again. Devlin's really having to work hard here. Probably harder than he's had to work in most of his fights, just to protect himself. Just starting to take more and more flush shots now, though. See a little bit of look of concern on his face. That 10-second clapper's just going to come just in time. Very impressive from Leighton Collymore. Sixth round, I'm expecting the kitchen sink to get thrown at Seamus Devlin. I think Collymore knows that he can stop him. He knows the opportunity's there, and I think now it's the last round. I think he's going to really go for it. Certainly started off that way. Left up to her body again, just gets a little nod. I think if somebody's throwing shots at Collymore and leaving gaps underneath those elbows, I think those left up to her bodies are really going to be a money maker for Collymore as time goes on. Obviously, we've got to see him, as we've got to say, we've got to see him pushed back. We've got to see him fight someone with ambition who can land their own shots on him. But so far, so good for Leighton Collymore. This has been like a canter for him, the way he's been looking out into the crowd and talking to his friends, talking to Devlin's corner. He's gone about in a very casual way and still managed to create plenty of openings and plenty of problems for Devlin. So I bet the end of the sixth round must have felt like a million miles away for Seamus Devlin at points tonight, but what a spitting out blood there. What a tough man. He's made it through again. It's been pretty much relentless from the second to third round. Collymore's had him under severe pressure, hurt him a couple of times, but more than anything, just made him uncomfortable and made him work and never let him relax for a single second right throughout the fight. There's another left up to the body. Collymore. How Seamus Devlin's took those tonight, I've got no idea. A big smile and a big sigh of relief there from Seamus Devlin as the final bell goes. I think that's one of his toughest nights' work. Very relaxed, very dangerous, very explosive, very impressive from Leighton Collymore. I don't think it could have been a more comprehensive or conclusive 60 rounds to 54. And I think Leighton Collymore appreciates just how tough Seamus Devlin was there. Well done, Leighton Collymore. Well done, Seamus Devlin.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring from Yorkford, Ermin Johansen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is your fifth contest of the evening. 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. Brought to you courtesy of Pat Ballard from Halifax Promotions. Your referee for this contest is David Holland and your timekeeper, Ant Dixon. Introducing to you first, boxing out of your blue corner, USA red and white shorts, official weight 8 stone, 13 pounds and 3 ounces. his 42nd professional contest. From Bucharest, Romania, Stefan Nicolai. And introducing across the ring, boxing out of your red corner, Western Men's white and silver shorts, official weight 9 stone, 4 pounds. He brings a professional record, 10 victories, 1 defeat, that 1 defeat being in a very close and controversial challenge for the WBC International title. 2 years wins won by way of knockout. From Bradford, Amin Jahanzeb. 6 years.
Main event of the night. Amin Jahanzeb fighting a late notice replacement opponent from Romania in Stefan Nicholas. Jahanzeb's been really good on these Black Flash shows. Fought within himself at times, but you can clearly see the talent, you can see the ability. You can see exactly the skills that he possesses. When he puts it all together, he's a bit of a force, Amin Jahanzeb. He has got a title fight lined up in September. He's going to be fighting Andre Grant, unbeaten Andre Grant, for the English title. So this is something of a keep busy. Obviously won't want to make any mistake, won't want any disasters to happen, won't want to pick any cuts or injuries. But also will want to get the job done in the most efficient manner. Should be in a completely different league to Nicholas Jahanzeb. It's just whether he chooses to really put the business on him and look to get him out of there. Beautiful right uppercut from Jahanzeb. Rebounded well and kept busy since that dirty, controversial loss he suffered to Louis Lin for the British title. Fought in a couple of Black Flash shows since, and as we said, looked really good. Just clipped there. I think it landed on his nose in a little exchange from Nicholas, who looks like he's come for a fight. He isn't in survival mode. Landed a couple of left hooks. Takes a little left hook on the inside there. Nicholas just fighting on the inside. Jahanzeb just looking to hold, and Nicholas capitalised a bit. But Jahanzeb did get a couple of his own left hooks in just prior to that. Nicholas is coming forward. He's giving Jahanzeb opportunities here. Also closing that distance very quick. We've got to be careful of head clashes. I think it just banged into Jahanzeb's gum shield at that point there. But if Jahanzeb can just time that beautiful right, tight little right uppercut he's got, or just walk him onto a right hand as Nicholas closes the distance, could have some success. Good opening round. Second round here, our top of the bill. Amin Jahanzeb, Stefan Nicholas. Pretty good first round there. Nicholas came forward, looking to press the fight, trying with a left hook again there. Jahanzeb's having to fight. He's not been able to just dominate things with his distance and timing the way he has done the last couple of fights. Found himself in a little bit of a scrap here against this late notice opponent. Haroon Headley from Heavy Hitters Gym in the corner with Jahanzeb. Done a good job with him. Nice right hand there from Jahanzeb. A nice little left hook to the solar plexus. Those very good at those short little shots with very little back lift. Just stabs them home. Very painful, hurtful shots. Second warning for use of a head there from Nicholas. I don't think it's intentional. I think it's just the way he goes about his business. I think Nicholas would be best served by getting in and out. If he's getting dirty inside, Nicholas has got to be careful here. But if he's playing this short range game with Jahanzeb, he's going to come off badly. Beautiful, tight little short puncher, Jahanzeb. Nicholas just like a heat-seeking missile, that jab. He just clipped him time and time and time again. Then Nicholas with no shot of getting out the way of it. If Jahanzeb can pin Nicholas on the end of that jab, it's going to be a long, long night for the Romanian. Or it might end up being a brutally short night, one of the two. Wild exchange, clips, Nicholas just gets clipped with a left hook on the temple. Jahanzeb's punches are just much better quality, much shorter and tighter and do much more damage when they land. There's that jab again, up and down, body and head. Nice, impressive second round here from Amin Jahanzeb. Third round of a fiery little fight between Amin Jahanzeb and Stefan Nicholas. Nicholas certainly hasn't come to just make up the numbers and lie down. It's been some good exchanges. Jahanzeb having to work, having to stay on top of Nicholas. Something probably not seen from his last couple of fights where he has tended to drift a little bit. I'm not getting any of that tonight. Again, beautiful little right hand and just steps out the way. Makes Nicholas just fall into the ropes. Some real skill on show from Jahanzeb when he lets his hands go when the punches are short and sharp. Real quality. Another break in the action. Things are getting a little bit messy inside. I had a couple of head clashes that I think Nicholas was at fault for, and a few little messy clinches where both trying little tricks and things like that. So yeah, I think a warnings are justified. Southpaw Nicholas winging in that big overhand left that Jahanzeb saw coming a mile away. Back to orthodox. I don't want to be boxing Jahanzeb southpaw, I don't think, if it doesn't come naturally. Another right hand from Jahanzeb. I just thought Nicholas's legs stiffened a little bit. Not sure if it was the effects of a punch or whether he was just off balance. But definitely the output from the Romanians becoming less and less and less now. Just moving backwards, coming a little bit more ragged. Jahanzeb knows he's got him. Eyes wide. This is where we want to see Jahanzeb pick it up. I think he's drawn the sting from Nicholas. He's a much sharper, much faster, much more talented fighter. This is where we'd like to see him just go through the gears a little bit. More than capable of getting this guy out. I think we're just going to get another little warning before the start of his fourth. I think the warnings will probably suit Jahanzeb. You know, the last thing he wants to do here is pick up a cut or an injury in a keep busy fight before it that might just delay a title fight. It's becoming a little bit bad-tempered, this. Straight punches are beautiful when Jahanzeb lets them go. It's no knockdown, just a little push behind the head. Nicholas's momentum took him over. If Jahanzeb can just plant his feet in the centre ring, meet Nicholas coming forward with those beautiful little short punches, there's definitely a stoppage on the way. Just becoming more and more messy, the Romanian, just looking to clinch, bangs his shoulder into Jahanzeb there as well. That's probably the most blatant foul he's pulled off so far. Got away with that one. Yeah, going to get another warning. Beautiful little 1-2. Jab landed and then the right hand came in right behind it from Jahanzeb. there is a little negative, you know, it does seem to be a habit of Jahanzeb's to get involved in these messy brawls, messy fights. We had it with Louis Lin, getting a point taken off here, Nicholas for holding. Did get involved in a messy one with Louis Lin. He's involved in a messy one here. He's got the skills not to get involved in it. So it's a little bit frustrating watching it. If he just steps himself off half a yard, Nicholas is on his way to a disqualification here, holding on for grim death and punching when told to break. Yeah, Jahanzeb can make things much easier for himself by just stepping off and just using his straight punches. That's being picky though. I think Nicholas is making it extremely difficult tonight. He's got no interest in fighting anymore. Came in. Left hook. Left hook dropped Nicholas. I wasn't sure where it landed. I think it was a body shot. He seemed to think about getting up. I just wonder if enthusiasm's draining away from Nicholas second by second here. Round 5 of an entertaining, bad-tempered, all-action top of the bill here on Black Flash Promotions. Stefan Nicholas has decided to make it messy and dirty. Amin Jahanzeb are pretty happy to accommodate him, but operating on a totally different level. It's making for an entertaining clash of styles. Jahanzeb's got the bit between his teeth. I actually think Nicholas's attitude as causing him problems here. Jahanzeb might have been willing to coast to a pretty safety first victory, but I think the Romanian's talked himself into a little bit of a beating here. There's a nice right hook, just lands behind the ear from Jahanzeb. And it's the left hand that puts him over, and he's starting to look extremely sorry for himself here, Stefan Nicholas. I think he's staying down. Yeah, he realised he couldn't win a couple of rounds ago, tried everything he could to stay safe, and then discretion was the better part of valour there for Stefan Nicholas, and I enjoyed that. It was good to see a different side of Amin Jahanzeb. Didn't coast, didn't toy with Romanian, just was vicious, nasty, and got him out of there when he could. We'll get the official announcement. We thank you for watching. Thanks for the comments on YouTube. Hope you've enjoyed it. We've had 9 fights. A couple of real good ones. Thought Lewis Wood was in an entertaining fight. Thought Hakeem Palmer looked very good, very controlled. Leighton Collymore, the same. I thought he was toyed with Seamus Devlin. Bit of a shock there with Jamie Quinn taking all but 1 round against Adam Rasool, and then a nice, spiteful, nasty performance in a little bit of a bad-tempered fight from Amin Jahanzeb. Something for everybody, and thank you for watching.
I want to be respected for giving fighters a chance and the opportunity to come through the.
Yeah.
And it's the next generation.
Yeah.
And this is why I want people to tune into the Black Fast Boxing channel to see the next generation. What I'm giving is good prospects. If you like what you've seen before, you're definitely going to love this next one.
Yeah.
I know that any fight that I create is going to be what people want to see on TV. It's going to be exciting. You can punch, you can box, you can think. It's going to be all them things. I'm in this so that the eye see what's coming through. It's just about these kids' career and people choosing and tapping in and liking them and following them. I'm putting a belt on every one of them kids in that gym.